Some of my favorite moments have been on the road, including this one from All-Star Weekend in 2019, where we first worked together, and my first time on 2K TV. Meeting up with people that are part of the 2K family while on the road is always fun, and one of my favorite guests is kind enough to join us nearly every single year. He is the legend, Shaquille O'Neal, and I traveled to his place a few months.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Opening lineup for Boston. Hartenstein is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Lowry Markkanen. Then it's Mullen. And it's Anunoby in at the two-guard spot. And for Charlotte, we've got Nash. Russell is out there with Smith. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Russell in at the two. And we know, Greg, most of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Mullen passes to Markkanen. Here's O'Neal. Outside Mullen. Just 5 on the clock. Finished off by O'Neal.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Nash outside. We played just over a minute here in the first. The shot's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's Mullen. Going inside over Nash. The shot's good from Mullen.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the mid-range.
Markkanen against Middleton. Shoots over Markkanen. Excellent D there from Markkanen.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach. And you gotta like how Mullen looks for his open teammates, always trying to make guys better.
Russell dishes to Nash. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Mullen against Nash. A 3 ball. Chris Mullen, and that's good. Mullen's got 5.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
Here's Middleton. It's stolen by Mullen. Here's Anunoby. And then Anunoby slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Pass to Anunoby. Oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
Yeah, that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles, but they did get valuable experience out of it.
Russell against Anunoby. Knocks it loose. He feeds it to O'Neal. Nash with the block. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Shooting from Austin.
They get Steve Nash.
Gotta stay on your feet if you're on D. Shaq has you in the air. Forget about it.
Good on the second free throw. Now Nash. Pass to Middleton. Outside Russell. Smith on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Takes the 3. And Russell gets it to go on the assist by Smith.
Hitting 3-pointers, so important in today's NBA. Good thing Russell's got the range and confidence to do so.
Outside, Markkanen. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Bradley Beal.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season. Yeah, and the height disadvantage there forced him into a really tough shot. Tried to fade away, but just couldn't pull it off.
Anunoby passes to Mullen. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Caldwell Pope comes in for Chris Middleton. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Russell. And there's the pass to Russell. Nash against Rozier. There's the 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Personal foul. Second.
That's on Terry Rozier. And still so much, Greg, to learn about these teams. When do we get a sense of a team's true identity?
Well, not this early in the season. I'd say at least a quarter of the way through it. Then you kind of get a sense of the squad's chemistry.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of the scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
And a chance to look at some numbers for Malik Monk. Last season's performance for him averaged about 13 points per 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Burks on the wing. Shoots over Clarkson. Boston, no good that time either. Nash outside. Back to Clarkson. Caldwell Pope outside. Nash outside. Clarkson on the wing. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1.
2 minutes.
Thompson against Caldwell Pope. 1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Throws it up high.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some
Impressive.
thunder. Yeah. Outside, Beal. Oh, Beal in position. And again, the Hornets missing. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Last time they came together was in Charlotte, where they fell to the Hornets.
Yeah, just an amazing game when they met them last time out. Talk about a photo finish.
Here's Sims. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. That's tipped. And here's Thompson. He has yet to score. He dishes it to Sims. Richards passes to Burks. On the wing, Rozier. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Now, here's Monk, guarded closely. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Nailed from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got it all tied up now for the Hornets. There's 18 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Rozier with the ball. Lets it go with a 3.
And when Beal is locked in like this defensively, he takes this team to another level.
Tie game here in Charlotte. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game, guys. We've been watching from the Hornets.
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Celtics shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Hartenstein. OG Anunoby is out there with Mullen. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Markkanen in at the small forward spot. O'Neal inside. Russell's there. Now, here is Mullen, defended by Jones. Outside, Russell. Tipped away. Anunoby against Russell. Now here is Mullen. Not a lot of room. Back to Anunoby. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
3 points.
Mullen's got 3 assists in the game. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And one other thing that stands out, all the block shots. I mean, staying up in their jerseys tonight.
A putback. Here's O'Neal. And finally they hit one.
O'Neal.
O'Neal's got his second bucket of the night.
I couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
Fades. That's in. The Celtic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket for Middleton.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Okay, look, that move right there is a product of repetition. He's worked on that, and it pays off over that little larger defender.
Mullen. Hornets with the rebound.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
And we talk about Middleton's accurate shooting often, but they are reminding us of his dunking ability as well.
Jones against Mullen. And it's sent back by Russell.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Jones with the bounce pass. Russell feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Middleton. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Russell's got the lead up to 2 now for Charlotte.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
Now a timeout called by Boston. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
A post-All-Star break look now and how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Celtics.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
O'Neal against Russell. Shaq kicks to Mullen. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Russell inside. Again, the Hornets score.
A quick-minded player. Russell can adapt to defenses and put the ball through the hoop.
And Richard, with D'Angelo Russell, he's a guy who can do just about anything in the backcourt.
That's right, Kev. If you need him to be a true floor general, he can do that in spurts. And if you need him to be a score-first offensive catalyst, that's his sweet spot.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Screen violation.
And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Washington Wizards.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing.
Charlotte in the lead. Here's Russell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one goes on Anunoby.
And another thing you like about Russell, just good size at that lead guard position and makes him a handful to defend inside.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
The first one falls. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Celtics trailed by 4. Now, here's Rozier. Over Nash. Hartenstein. It's good on the putback.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against Utah. There's Nash with the 3. Sinks the triple. Nash has got 8 points.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Russell against Anunoby. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Up next for them, the Grizzlies at the FedEx Forum. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Russell passes to Middleton. 3-pointers off the mark. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 5. Here's Anunoby. Nice D from Russell.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Russell finds Middleton. That shot is off. Excellent D there from Markkanen. And stolen by Nash. There's the dish to Russell. Russell against Rozier. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
2 minutes remaining.
Middleton on the wing.
2 minutes.
Out to Russell. His first shot coming late, and it's in off the backboard. Russell's got the lead up to 7 out for the Hornets.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Outside, Markkanen. .129 left to play in the first half. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Anunoby's got 6 in the quarter.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Pope in now for Charlotte. Bradley Beal's checked in for Russell. Monk comes in for Smith. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Clarkson in for D'Angelo Russell. The Celtics also changing it up. Sims is checked in. It's Thompson in for Lauri Markkanen. Charlotte again missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Nash against Rozier. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rozier's got his second bucket tonight.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
And Beal kicks to Caldwell Pope. And Thompson sends it back. O'Neal inside. He's covered by Beal. And O'Neal gets it to go.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Beal dishes to Caldwell Pope to the left side wing. Nash the pass to Caldwell Pope. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
And I'm a big fan of the awareness of Nash on the floor. A selfless player who's just fantastic at getting the ball to his open teammates in rhythm. And this is why Shaq's teammates lob it up for him. They trust him to finish that alley-oop.
Here's Beal, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hornets on top. They lead by 1. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, you guys were able to get the lead. What was the key to getting all those open shots?
It was just getting stops, getting rebound, getting out and pushing, finding lanes, finding open guys.
And you made the most of it, Chris. Thanks a lot. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Hornets was fairly even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They gained a little ground there in the second quarter. Kenny, let's get your take on Charlotte.
This is what the home fan loves to see. Their squad coming out and putting together strong performance. We'll see a couple individual standouts, but what really stand out is how hard they work and how they're playing together.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Celtics?
Well, those second chance points are huge, and they only came because of their effort. Their work on the offensive glass is what's keeping them in the game. They definitely should try to continue to stay tough on the glass. It's been key so far.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at D'Angelo Russell. What a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Chris Middleton is out there with Smith. And there's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Nash. And it's Russell in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Russell against Rozier. Fires for 3. They get it back. Russell, no luck.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Nash kicks to Smith. out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Russell. It's rebounded by O'Neal. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Mullen for 3. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Over 7 feet. Big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of play.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
O'Neal going to the line, shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Charlotte is gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Mullen against Nash. Inside. Smith surveying the D. 5 on the clock. And it's Russell missing.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Mullen, and Mullen with the slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Here's Middleton, blanketed by the D, fights to the rim for the layup. That's now 8 points for Chris Middleton.
And how about the focus in the face of that tight defense? Part of why Middleton can go off for 20-plus on any night.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. And here's Nash outside, and Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Anunoby. Makes it off the glass. Anunoby's got 11.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's out of bounds. Pass touch by O'Neal.
Hornets ball.
Jones checked in for Steve Nash. And the Hornets call time here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
But you gotta be loud.
And a look at the locations on the floor where he's been shooting the ball.
And the story of the game for him has really been painful. I mean, he's tried to get things going, but for whatever reason, between the defense and just his rhythm tonight, the touch just hasn't been there.
Jones, the pass to Russell. Charlotte moving it around. It's blocked. Here is Shaq. He's got 10. Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Anunoby. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hornets trail by 4. In the corner, Middleton with it. Outside, Russell. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And having added strength to his wiry frame, Russell able to convert through contact and draw the foul.
For Charlotte, they have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, D'Angelo Russell.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Mullen passes to O'Neal. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Mullen's got 4 assists now tonight.
And the big guy is doing big things offensively. O'Neal knows his team counts on him to rack up points.
Outside, Russell. Knocked loose. Left side, Mullen. Now, Anunoby. He's got 11. Pass to O'Neal. Lock at 6. Over Russell. And O'Neal gets it to go. Shaq's got 14.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Here's Middleton, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
A determined shooter who excels at the charity stripe. Middleton will gladly head to the line.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Beal's checked in for Russell. Malik Monk comes in for Jalen Smith. And it's Clarkson in for Russell. And then for Boston, Nick Richards. He's checked in for Hartenstein. And Alec Burks subbed in for Markkanen. And Beal kicks to Monk. They get the rebound. It's deflected. They retain possession. Jones the pass to Clarkson. And here is Monk. Here's Beal. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of. If you don't want your pocket picked, here are last season's steals leaders. OG Anunoby, number 1.
There were so many nights when he controlled the game through his defense. Not a surprise to see him ranked at the top.
There's the pass to Burks. Driving inside. Yes, that goes in. Now it's a 7-point Celtic lead.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Jones the pass to Beal. Shoots over Richards. Beal can't get that one to fall.
And they continue to control the glass.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the third. Burks kicks to Mullen. With the floater. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Jones the pass to Monk. Clarkson for 3. And it's Shaq with the rebound. And here's Boston. They're on a 17-7 run. Here's Mullen. And it's Boston with another.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
And the Hornets call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Caldwell Pope is checked in for Charlotte. Nash comes in for Trey Jones. Then for the Celtics, Sims is checked in, and it's Rozier in for Anunoby. Beal can't get it to go.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And it's out of bounds for the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Thompson, he's checked in for Boston.
Checking in for the Celtics, Thompson.
Beal gets a wide open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is his bread and butter. Give Beal these looks from deep, and he is going to knock them down.
There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. That's a 2 from Rozier. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Bradley Beal picks one up.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Russell, he's checked in for Beal, and Smith subbed in for Malik Monk. Here's Nash. Clarkson outside. The rebound by the Celtics.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Bounce pass from Rozier. Mullen passes to Richards. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Smith. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Smith's got 6.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide-open opportunity.
And so it's the Boston Celtics holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We've got more in store for you right after. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And here's Nash, and a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Nick Richards. Markkanen is out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Mullen, and it's Rozier in at the 1.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Pass to Markkanen. There's the drive, and the rejection by Smith. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Charlotte called for the foul. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second chance scoring opportunities.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And what you love about Russell is he plays to his strengths. Nothing fancy, just goes right to one of his bankable moves.
O'Neal's checked in for Nick Richards. Markkanen down low. Defended by Middleton. Rozier against Nash. And the basket by Rozier. And the Celtics lead by 10.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Outside, Russell. Down low. Here's Smith. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Boston leading by 10. Poked away and stolen by Nash. Here's Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
And just changing ends in transition there. You have to stick close to Russell defensively, or he'll get crazy on it.
Pass to Anunoby. Left side, O'Neal. That shot off. Nice D from Russell. Anunoby against Russell. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Russell. Out to Nash. Just 4 to shoot. The putback.
And the execution in their half-court offense has left a lot to be desired this half. Just way too much one-on-one and not nearly enough ball movement.
Rozier for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
Nash outside. Pass to Middleton. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. And that'll be his third foul so far.
They're clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
3-second violation. Boston ball.
Boston leading by 10. From deep. Here's O'Neal. And it's sent back by Russell.
And guys, this is where instincts come into play. So much you have to read defensively. Russell not fooled at all.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Now timeout called by Boston.
Timeout Celtics. Here we go, fans. Stand up and make some noise.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. Want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
All right, thank you, David.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Nash, the pass to Russell. Back to Nash. Oh, Russell in position. Anunoby with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Smith, second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for the Celtics, OG Anunoby at the line. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. Hornets trail by 15. To the middle. Here's Nash. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Getting aggressive against the foul. Nash thinks that tough make for the end one.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Rozier into the lane. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Here's Russell. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 3 assists in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And the pass to Anunoby. This is it to O'Neal. Over Russell. Drilled from 11 feet out. Shaq's got 9 points now in just the second half. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. A 12-point game. Out to Nash. Launches it. And it's Shaq with the rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
Basketball.
Here's Markkanen. Pass to Hartenstein. Hornets with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Middleton outside. Back to Nash. Pass to Middleton. Nash outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, that's blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Celtics ball.
And the Celtics with possession here. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Timeout called, the Celtics.
Ball, timeout. That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Shaq.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. And the teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions. And boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
For 3, Middleton. The rebound by the Celtics. Shaq's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Rozier looking around. Hartenstein passes to O'Neal. Here's Anunoby. No good on that one. Great tee that time from Middleton. Hornets trailed by 12. .116 left in the game. Dishes it to Russell. Nash outside. 5 to shoot. To end the drought. Basket good.
Give Nash credit. The defense was there, but still, he finds a way to finish.
Celtics leading by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Celtics.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with this win now, we're all square, 1-1. 2 more games yet to come in what's proving to be a very competitive season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shaquille O'Neal.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Substitution on the court.
Rozier for 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. So it's the Hornets now, trailing by 10. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3-point range.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
So we see Boston get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
Shaq, welcome back to 2K TV. You said this is, what, the 20th time that we've interviewed?
It gotta be.
And it only gets better and better.
Yes, it does.
You recorded for NBA 2K today. How was your session?
It was good. I think, what I like about NBA 2K is those guys are innovative, but I get a lot done. I went through about...
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your pop. Welcome to 2K Sports and
Yeah, I also have a rap, but I'm scared to do it.
Let me hear it.
No. Okay.
Give me a beat.
Barbecue chicken. Like my Micken.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball. A look at Atlanta's... opening lineup. Malone is out there at DeRozan. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Joe in at the shooting guard position. And for Chicago, they've got Pippen. Mobley is out there with Wilkins. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Claxton in at the center position. Well, here we are. You gotta love game one of the season, right, Steve? No other feeling like it. Starting a brand new year. There's so much excitement around the league right now.
I love it, Kevin, especially for the fans. They have been waiting for this moment. The energy inside here is amazing.
Here's Wilkins, and Capella sends it back.
We've been spoiled by watching Clint Capella do this for years and years. He's such a skilled defender. You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Now, here's DeRozan. Pass to Joe. From past the arc. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Oh, smart pass by Malone. He's so good at reading the defense and finding the open man when they double.
Pippen against Kidd. Ball's knocked loose. Kidd with the steal. Good work there as it goes.
The focus from Kidd, terrific at just keeping his composure even when things get tight.
Pippen, the pass to Covington. Now Wilkins. Passes it to Pippen. Goes up on the high post. Good defense by Kidd.
Great focus on the defensive end there to contest that shot.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option. And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
The reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
And the first one drops. And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
Now here's Covington. Dishes it to Pippen. Over Kidd. And Scottie Pippen the bucket on the assist from Covington. Pippen's got his second basket of the night.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Kidd dishes to Capella. Unloads. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Yep, that one goes. Pippen's got 6. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a loss to the Pelicans. Here's Joe, defended by Wilkins. It's stolen by Wilkins, and that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Pippen, the pass to Wilkins. Back to Pippen. 5 on the clock. Shoots over DeRozan.
You know, DeRozan doesn't often get enough credit for his defense, but he was great on that play.
Here's Joe. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Covington. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They trail by 1. Gas break here. Here come the Hawks. Here's Malone. It's hauled in by Claxton. For Chicago, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pippen feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Capella. Wilkins against DeRozan. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And they're on the break. Here's Wilkins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on DeRozan.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought started in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Hey, Steve, the Bulls haven't been to the finals since 1998, Michael Jordan's last season in Chicago.
Kevin, hard to believe, but that tells you how difficult it is to get to the finals. Also, just how important a generational player like MJ can be.
Now, here's DeRozan. Pass to Capella. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Kidd passes to Capella. Pippen with it. Right side, Wilkins. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Malone kicks to Kidd. Lob pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Look at that athletic play by Clint Capella, leaping up with enough airtime to grab it and slam it.
Pippen dishes to Covington. For 3, Wilkins drills the three-pointer. Wilkins has got 7 points in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Malone. Nothing on the board. The pass to Joe. Fires the 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
And this is what you like about his perimeter D. Never gave up and challenged the deep.
You see some guys, they just mail it in. They don't go out and contest it. Not him. He's going to compete through the entire play.
It's Pippen on the wing. He's covered by Kidd. Just 5 on the clock. Malone with the block. DeRozan against Covington. 8 feet away. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Looking at his numbers, DeRozan has added playmaking to his skill set. Impressive for a wing.
Pippen, the pass to Covington. Floats it up for Pippen. That one doesn't go. The Hawks trail it. The dish to Capella. Got a hand on it and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for Chicago.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Wilkins finds Pippen. Malone with the block. Outside DeRozan, the 17-footer. He squares up and sinks it. And this game is tied up now.
Not much a defender can do against that move from DeRozan. Wow.
Wilkins outside. .116 left to play in the first. On target from 13 feet. Wilkins has got 9.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Back to Capella. Banked in off the glass. Capella's got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
Outside Pippen. Knocked away. Here's Kidd. Makes it off the glass. Kidd's got his second bucket.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Clearly a foul.
Bulls shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Bulls, Scottie Pippen. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Pippen.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Robert Williams is checked in for Evan Mobley. And Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Robert Covington. Now here's Kidd. Pass to Robinson. Takes a 3. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in. And the Hawks lead by 3. Wilkins in the post. DeRozan defending. And that one's good. Wilkins.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pippen with the steal. At the end of one, a closer contested game so far. Hawks lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
On the court right now for the Hawks, Robinson is out there with Wallace. Then it's DeRozan, and there's Malone. And it's Green in at the center, filling out the middle. Smitty, who are some of your favorite teammates during your 14 years in the league?
Kevin, there's so many. Glenn Rice, Dikembe Mutombo, Ronnie Cycli, Kevin Willis, Stacey Allman, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, and the list goes on.
He misses the free throw.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Hunter's checked in for Wilkins. Kispert's checked in for the Hawks. No luck that time either. The Hawks leading. Malone passes to Kispert. Here's Wallace. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Robert Williams.
The defender all over.
For Atlanta, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And take a look back at last season and what a season it was for them from the free throw line. 82% as a group.
Free throw good, Wallace. Wallace hits 2 free throws. And here are the Bulls now. It's a 3-point game. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Here's Black. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from 8. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Draymond Green.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In the third spot, the Hawks. Number 5, the Bulls.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Karl Malone. And so he makes both from the line. Hawks shooting at 50% in a decent group. Robinson kicks to Kispert. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Robinson. Over Wiggins. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 5.
One of Robinson's specialties, the quick release off the catch.
Black the pass to Hunter. Wiggins surveying the floor. Here's Black. Over Wallace. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut back down to 1 point on the basket from Black.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Robinson kicks to Finney-Smith. Top of the key, Kispert. Now the pass to Wallace. On the wing, Wallace. Now Green. He's guarded by Williams. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Williams. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Clint Capella.
In the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him. And a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Mobley comes in for Christian Wood. And Robert Covington subbed in for Andrew Wiggins. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Green. Here's Finney-Smith. Still scoreless. Pass to Kispert. 6 to shoot. Williams with the steal. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. And the Hawks making a change here. Joe's checked in. The three-pointer is right on target. Wallace has got 5.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Here's Covington. Rebound by Kispert. The Hawks leading by 4. Kicks it to Capella. Now Finney-Smith. Shot clock at 6. Passes it to Capella. And he banks in the layup. Capella's got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Williams passes to Black. Back to Williams. It's stolen by Capella. Fast break, the Hawks. From 12 feet out, Chicago grabs the miss. Here's Black. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Now here's Wallace. He has 5. Kispert kicks to Wallace. Here's Joe. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Black. Wallace covering. Turnaround Jay. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
Now here's Wallace. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Wednesday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. And then on Friday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Utah Jazz.
And guys, one thing about road trips like this one, they'll be seeing this as a chance for the team to come together. It might be a bit of a silver lining for a trip that doesn't always provide a lot of success.
And he's good on the first of 3. Chicago making some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Robert Williams. Wilkins comes in for Hunter. And Scottie Pippen is subbed in for Black. Then for the Hawks, DeRozan comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Jason Kidd is subbed in for Wallace. No good on the second free throw.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Bulls trail by 8. Here's Covington. Sinks that one from the post.
Such a hard finish. Robert is a tough customer. He'll fight through contact when he has to.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
It's time for T-shirts.
And the Hawks making a change here. Malone's checked in.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. He's coming off an excellent season. 16th in shooting percentage. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Now here's Pippen following the miss by Jason Kidd. Pippen outside. In the corner, it's Mobley. Covington kicks to Pippen. Poke loose. And here is Kidd. Malone outside. Back to Kidd. Lob pass to Capella.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to DeRozan.
2 minutes.
Here's Kidd. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
High post try. Wilkins, no good.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Malone, no luck.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now, here's Wilkins. He's got 11. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
Here's Malone. No scoring in this one. Count it. And it's a 10-point Hawks lead.
A lethal shooter from mid-range. Malone loves taking those shots when the D gives him the space.
Wood is checked in for Chicago. Wiggins comes in for Robert Covington. The Hawks making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
And so here is Chicago, trailing by 10. Wood finds Pippen. Shot, high post. That one goes. Count it. Pippen's got 10 points. Atlanta's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Kidd passes to DeRozan. Malone outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. Here's Robinson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. They get Dominique Wilkins.
Smart play by Robinson, pulling the defender in even closer to make sure he gets a foul call.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That one is off.
Whether he's playing the 2 or 3, he's tough to guard. Duncan Robinson brings a ton of length to the floor.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Pippen. He's got 10. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Goes up with a stripe, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Pippen's got 4 this quarter.
And the shots just keep on falling for Pippen. And seeing him find his rhythm is sure to motivate his teammates.
DeRozan on the wing. And a great assist by Kidd as that one goes in.
Assisted by
6 points for him. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, great offense in the first half. What made it possible?
I think we're executing pretty well. Moving them around a little bit with some fakes. And guys are just playing aggressive as much as anything. But if we get a few more stops.
It's been good so far, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They ended the second with a solid 9-point lead. A nice show of force by them. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Hawks' first half.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good on it. As we know, depth is important in any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Bulls.
Well, they have to improve their defense. The guys were getting burned on the perimeter. They wouldn't put a hand up, as my man used to say, hand down, man down. Oh, you got to get some help. That pretty much covers everything. I mean, Shaq, you think they played their best?
No way, no way.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Covington with it. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Dominique Wilkins out there with Mobley. Then there's Pippen. And it's Covington in at the 2 spot. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. And the slam dunk by Pippen.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
And for an undrafted player, Smitty, Robert Covington has had an impressive career so far.
He has, Kevin. Robert Covington understands what's expected of him, which is to help provide leadership and solid defense.
Now, here's Covington. And no good. Nice D from DeRozan. A stupendous finish in traffic. DeRozan's got 8.
Wow, inside, in traffic. DeRozan being very aggressive.
Covington dishes to Pippen. Fires from deep. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
These are the fundamentals we're always talking about. Excellent bounce pass.
Kidd attacking. Down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
He's a lot to handle at both ends. Capella just keeps coming at you.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Atlanta, Clint Capella, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Capella.
You know, in most seasons throughout his career, Clint Capella has shot a higher percentage from the field than from the line.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Bulls. 7-point differential. Unloads from 13. Malone with the block. DeRozan against Pippen. DeRozan's shot is good.
The defense was all over him all the way, but DeRozan has the vertical to simply rise and fire over you.
Now here's Covington. That's tipped. Here's Mobley, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pippen against Kidd. The pass to Joe. Good in the assist to Kidd. Joe's got the lead up to 10 now for Atlanta.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago.
It's time for Eastern.
Robert Williams is checked in for the Bulls. With the break of the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Fourth, the Bulls.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Outside for Pippen. No good on that one. Some solid defense here from Malone. Pass to Joe. Wants to get it to DeRozan and does. And it's sent back by Wilkins. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA has a three-pronged approach to globalization. One is hosting games on foreign soil. 2, teach youngsters to play through academies and camps. And 3, make broadcasts more accessible via television and the web. The return, 15% growth year over year for the last decade. And an opportunity in time to maybe be the biggest sport on earth. Kevin?
Those are big plans. A lot of competition, but I love the way they think. D.A., thanks. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for the Bulls. Black comes in for Scottie Pippen. Floats it up there for Mobley.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Kidd kicks to Malone. Back to Kidd. Shoots from the elbow. Goes back up. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Now, here's Hunter. After Clint Capella's miss. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Up again, and Williams is right there. And now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Kidd. Uses the glass to finish away. Kidd's got 8. The Bulls have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Black the pass to Williams. Back to Black. And there's the call on Karl Malone. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
The Bulls making a switch here. Higgins is checked in. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Chicago timeout call. Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Bulls youth dance team.
So for the Bulls, Christian Wood comes in for Evan Mobley. And Pippen subbed in for Black. Here's Wood. Finney Smith defending. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Team foul. At the line for one, Robert Williams.
The Hawks leading by 3. Passes to Finney Smith on the wing. Wallace outside Kidd. Finney Smith passes to DeRozan. Hunter with some nice defense. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. To the inside. Williams kicks to Wiggins. Pass to Hunter. Clock at 6. Open for 3. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Wallace the pass to DeRozan. Finney Smith with it. The pass to Wallace. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Green breaking loose. Kidd, no good.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
Here's Wood, still without a basket. Back to Pippen. For the tie. Rebound by the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. That will be their second of 6 road games for the team.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Wiggins finds Pippen. Over Wallace. Again, the miss by Pippen. Atlanta leading by 5. Green passes to DeRozan. Wallace looking for an opening. To the paint, here's Green. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in.
Draymond Green.
And the Hawks lead by 7.
This is just what Draymond does, rising to the occasion, showing up every night.
Up top, Pippen. Wallace covering. They grab their own miss. Great tee that time from Green.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch, but right now, he's hurting the team. Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late and contested.
Here's Pippen. Jason Kidd making his last shot. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And the pressure he put on that shot forced the miscue.
The rim protection at its finest. The result is the same whether you block the shot or simply change it.
Scottie Pippen.
The third quarter comes to a close. Hawks on top, leading by 7. And we'll get going after this from United Center.
56.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Here's Joe. On the court for Atlanta. Malone is out there with Clint Capella. And it's Robinson. Then there's Kispert. And it's Joe in at the point guard position. Back to Malone. Pass to Joe. Shot clock at 5. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pippen, the pass to Mobley. Pippen outside. The shot. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Bulls ball.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Covington dishes to Pippen. Back to Covington. Floats it up for Pippen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Pass to Malone. Robinson with it. Out to the wing. And so the ball is out of bounds. Wilkins touched it last.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for the Hawks. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hawks lead by 7.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Covington passes to Pippen. In the corner, Wilkins with it. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Pass to Robinson. Outside DeRozan. Outside Malone. 5 on the clock. And the pass to Capella. He kicks it to DeRozan. Chicago grabs the miss. Pippen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Covington. Now here's Wilkins. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Atlanta leading by 4. Passes to DeRozan. He dishes it to Malone. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here. It's checked in for Atlanta. Now a timeout called by Atlanta.
Jason Kidd. Timeout Atlanta. Come on, fans. It's time to get loud.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Pippen, the pass to Covington. Now Wilkins, three-pointer. And the Bulls, another three.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And DeRozan kicks to Malone. Here's Joe. Back to Malone. Mar DeRozan on the wing. Pass to Kidd. It's up a three. The Hawks again can't hit.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
The ability to close out on perimeter shooters is so important in today's game.
And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And the Hawks with possession here. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DeRozan for three.
Nice defense by Robert Covington. He has the classic 3-and-D skill set. His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Much better job of just taking care of the basketball, really putting the onus on the defense.
And it's DeRozan with the ball for Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10. It's Kidd with the drive. Capella trying to free himself up. And so the ball is out of bounds. Wilkins touched it last. Outside DeRozan. Joe passes to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Malone. They could use a bucket. Covington against DeRozan. Mobley outside. And again, no good by Chicago. Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And he makes that one.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Kidd.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
Atlanta on D. Claxton finds Mobley. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Now Pippen. 6 to shoot. Here's Claxton. Capella covering. Covington with the bucket.
Robert Covington. We see you, big fella. We see you.
Kidd passes to Joe. Kidd against Wilkins. The pass to DeRozan. Pass to Joe. Kidd against Wilkins. Rebound by the
2
Bulls.
minutes remaining in the game.
Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Holds it up there for Mobley. Out of bounds, and it takes possession.
Huge turnover at really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
Atlanta's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Malone. Passes it to Joe. Now here's Kidd, defended by Pippen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kidd, and right through it goes. And the Hawks lead by 3.
And this team turns to Kidd when they need a big bucket. And now you see why.
And the basket is good.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
On the wing, Malone. Inside, here's DeRozan. Good, and it's Malone picking up the assist.
Assisted by
14 points for DeMar DeRozan.
DeRozan simply rising to the occasion with that make. Huge shot.
To Claxton. Outside, Covington. Pippen against Kidd. The 3, Wilkins. Mobley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Mobley.
Atlanta ball.
Atlanta's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And there's the pass to Malone. Lets it go from 14. Yes!
He's just so good with the ball late in games. Malone gets it done.
DeRozan against Wilkins. Fires the 3. Another miss by Wilkins. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Nicholas Claxton. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Scottie Pippen. First personal foul.
That's the first. That increases their lead to 6.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. It's good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Merciless move by Scottie with the ball, completely unbalancing the defender.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Here's Joe. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
Hawks ball. Shooting for Atlanta, Isaiah Joe.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the technical. Now here's Kidd. And so the Hawks take the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
DeMar, big effort tonight. What is the state of mind of this club right now?
Just we focus in on the defensive end. We know if we get stops, we can definitely score whenever we want.
And you got it done tonight, DeMar. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you later.
That we were showing up.
No.
You want to take me through some exercises that you do?
Oh, you want me to show you?
Yeah.
Okay, so I work out, but not really.
Okay.
I do, but just, okay, so like when I work, I only work out for looks, right? So the look I'm going for is, imagine I'm on the beach and I have my shirt off. What do I want the response to be? Ooh, he's beautiful.
Let's meet your Cleveland Cavaliers. Starting up.
So here are the Jazz starting five.
It's time for your top plays of the week. This is Lawrence Tanner, public address announcer for the Los Angeles Lakers. Ready to vote for your first winner of Season 5? Me too. Let's check out this week's top.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Jazz couldn't have looked more confident, and checking out Utah's opening line. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And for Cleveland, Cole Anthony is out there with George. Then there's Chamberlain. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Thurman in at the center. Gobert down low. The rebound by Thurman.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Kuzma against Leonard. Teardrop shot. Here's Thurman. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Nice shot by Smart.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now, here is Chamberlain. Thurman passes to Anthony. Over Gobert. Gobert with the block. Leonard against George. To the paint. Shoots. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the regular season, Richard, is finally here. I am excited to work with you again this season. Cannot wait for the schedule.
To work with you, Kev, man. You're a legend, and it's always an interesting journey. We're fired up. These teams are fired up. Let the games begin.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now here's Smart. He dishes it to Leonard. Back to Smart. 5 to shoot. Right block shot. No good off the back of the rim. Cavaliers have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy. Keeping it the same, making them change things.
Taking a look here at numbers for Anthony. He had a strong showing last season. Put up about 13 points per. 5 rebounds and 4 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Chamberlain kicks to Anthony. Cleveland moving it around. Gobert with the block.
And trailing here in the first, you'd like to see them be a little more aggressive on the offensive glass.
Nice shot by Smart.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Anthony. Kuzma outside. Passes it to Thurman. And George kicks to Kuzma. Unloads from 13. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Yeah, and he had the D tangled up there with that patented crossover. Just couldn't convert the finish.
George finds Kuzma. Outside Anthony. Beyond the arc. Cleveland the rebound. The second effort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
Zubac is checked in for Rudy Gobert. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game with 30 points.
Fantastic positioning there to contest that one.
Textbook defense. Take a good angle to the shooter and bother the release.
Kuzma, he sinks the 11-footer.
And when you give Kuzma that shot, he is going to let it fly. He is so confident in his mid-range.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Here's Anthony after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot's good by Chamberlain.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now here's Portis. Still yet to score. Hits the outside fadeaway.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Free T-shirts are on their way. Get on your feet and get loud.
And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Cavaliers 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Here is Daniels. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. No one near Drummond as he lets it go. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Hockey. The Cavaliers pull it in. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Powell, and he hits it to tie the game up.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Hawkins. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander over Daniels, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Drummond with it. Pass to Daniels. Here's Grimes. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Another 3 for Cleveland. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 1. Now the pass to Zubac. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Goes back up. Powell pulls it in.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Jazz trailed by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Zubac. Portis, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Crowder. Fires from deep. Hits it from 3-point range.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And here's Daniels. Hasn't made one yet. He kicks it to Drummond. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Cleveland ahead. They lead by a bucket. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
Cavaliers leading on the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Jackson. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Kevin Love. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Smart in at the shooting guard. Kuzma passes to George. Here's Chamberlain. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days. And it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
That free throw missing. Anthony's checked in for Dyson Daniel. And he sinks the second. Now here's Jackson. The feed to Love. To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one on George first.
And punishing move there on the interior. Usually Leonard's going to get the bucket, draw the foul, or both.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
A free throw drops for Leonard.
And so much of what this team does at both ends centers around Kawhi Leonard. He is the anchor.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Passes it to Chamberlain. Kuzma outside. Good on the triple. Kuzma's got 5 now.
And he's what I call a prepared shooter with strong fundamentals. Kuzma is a capable threat from the perimeter.
And Gobert kicks to Leonard. Pass to Smart. Clock at 6. Gobert trying to get open.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
So the Jazz, their last game, a loss to Boston. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Anthony against Smart. Over Anthony. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Kuzma. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
And with how well he moves at 6'10", Kuzma is a really hard matchup, forcing a foul there.
And both free throws good for Kuzma.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
There's the pass to Gobert. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
All right, a chance to check out numbers for Kawhi Leonard. Great showing for him last season. Last year averaging 24 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
And checking out some numbers for Gobert. He's coming off an excellent season and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. Outside Jackson. Back to Leonard. Fires from 18. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Kept alive. Thurman. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
George against Leonard. Here's Thurman, and he converts the layup. And now an 8-point Cleveland lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Smart pitch to Gobert. Outside Jackson. Leonard looking over the floor. Fires, high post. The Cavaliers pull it in. Thurman's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Kuzma. And that one drops for him. Kuzma's got the lead up to 10 now for the Cavs.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Jackson passes to Smart. Back to Jackson. Over Anthony. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Smart. Jackson's got his first 2 points.
Great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Smart. Pass to Jackson. Got a piece of it.
Oh, that's merciless. Kuzma plays with such competitive energy, wasn't letting that shot get off.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And the Jazz call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. 4th, Rudy Gobert.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Anthony against Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Crowder. The Jazz with another miss.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Here's Jaquez. Still yet to score. Takes it inside. The Jazz shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. First one falls for him. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Andre Drummond comes in for Chamberlain. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Cole Anthony. And he can't hit the second.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Now Daniels. The shot will not fall. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Crowder on the wing. Defended by Banker. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Crowder. The three. They get it back. Got a piece of it. Daniels with it. Passes it to Bagley.
2 minutes remaining.
At the top of the key, Powell.
2 minutes.
With the teardrop, pass to Grimes. Clock at 4. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Unloads from 13. Jaquez with the bucket. 1:35 left in the first half of basketball. 2 on none. No one back to stop this. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Daniels kicks to Drummond. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 4 assists in the game.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Outside Crowder. 54 seconds left here in the second. 5 on the clock. Releases. Second chance shot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Andre Drummond picks one up.
And if he gets looks, that plainly Gobert becomes unstoppable. He makes good use of his body and just wills himself to a foul.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Daniels passes to Drummond. Back to Daniels. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Crowder. Crowder's got his second bucket of the night. The pass to Drummond. Fires for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Cleveland ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. How do you guys get back in this game after the first half?
Thanks, Josh. I mean, we're getting good ones. I don't know what it is. We had a day off. Just need to get our legs under us in the second half, come out, go on a big run like we usually do, and we'll be fine.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks a lot, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. The first quarter for the Cavaliers was fairly even. And having been behind by as many as 8, they clawed their way back. It's fair to say that the second quarter belonged to them. They've now got a 9-point edge heading into the second half. Taking a look at the Cavaliers, Shaq, what'd you think?
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially the offensive end. It's taken a lot of pressure off the starters. What a luxury to have a second unit that can produce.
And Kenny, let's get your input on the Jazz.
Well, it's never fun. We're playing this team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent could sustain this kind of shooting.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks
Goodbye,
for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Without question, Kyle Kuzma displaying his skills today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Chamberlain. Then there's Cole Anthony. Then it's Paul George. And it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Kuzma. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Anthony dishes to Chamberlain. Shoots over Portis. Chamberlain with the basket. Chamberlain got 9.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Leonard, that's for 2. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Anthony. And the layup's good off the glass. And now an 11-point Cavalier lead.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And here's Leonard. He's got 6. Smart on the wing. Off target from outside. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Down low, Chamberlain. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Portis. Anthony against Smart. Kicks it out to Leonard. Puts one up from 19. And the jumper is good. 8 points for him.
Poetry in motion when Kawhi lets go from the mid-range.
To the middle, here's Chamberlain, and Chamberlain with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or a play-in team, might as well go for a top pick, get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation, and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, D.A.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Kuzma. Here's Gobert, the Jazz with another miss.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Chamberlain. Gilgeous-Alexander against Kuzma. Back to Chamberlain. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Kuzma against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, Leonard. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Tough buckets inside are nothing new to Kawhi. Having a hand in his face only sharpens the focus.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Now let's take a look at Paul George. Some stats on him. Last season, he played outstanding. He was around 23 points a game, 5 assists, and 6 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Zubac is checked in for Gobert. Kevin Love comes in for Bobby Portis. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Utah calls timeout. Nice game. Great performance by Wilt Chamberlain.
Well, he's been destroying them inside, and they need a timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
Utah making a change here. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, the Cavaliers.
And this team, in terms of scoring off the turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
This is it to Thurman. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Friday, we're taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Saturday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come into town. The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Jazz trailed by 17. Jackson deciding where to go with it. To the right side. Here's Jaquez, guarded by Kuzma. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jackson. Drops it in from 11 feet. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Drummond with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Kuzma passes to George. To the paint. Kicks to Drummond. Swiped away. Here's Jaquez. Pass to Zubac. Right side Jackson. And it's good for 2. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Thurman passes to George. And the pass to Kuzma. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Jazz trailed by 13. Jaquez the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Lobbed up there for Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And when he gets himself into the right position, Drummond is so powerful in terms of finishing at the rim. The only way to prevent that alley-oop is to keep him from getting to the launching pad in the first place.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor, your Cavs Powerhouse Dance Team.
And now, please welcome to the court. For the Cavaliers, Dwight Powell's checked in for Drummond. And Daniels subbed in for Kyle Kuzma. Jay Crowder's checked in for Utah. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Jackson. Cleveland moving the ball around. George against Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Powell the pass to Daniels. He kicks to George. For the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
It's George on the wing. Back to Daniels. Dishes it to George. Pass to Daniels. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
And that one, good.
Good decision there from SGA. Tough, though, to miss a guy that open.
Cleveland leading by 9. Now Daniels. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in, And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're leading 11 points to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Bobby Portis out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Smart in at the two-guard spot. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Smart. 4 on the shot clock. Good.
Smart. And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The Cavaliers leading by 9. Anthony, the pass to Grimes. Outside, George passes to Chamberlain. George with the bounce pass. Here's Thurman. Gobert with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
No, they're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Cleveland. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. George finds Kuzma. Back to George. From 12 feet out. Count it.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll. Anthony against Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's deflected, and he recovers it. 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
T-shirts.
quarter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. Three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. Anthony, the pass to Thurman. Gobert with the block, and he's able to get it back. Thurman's shot is good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Smart. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And here is Anthony. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to George. Lets it go. The basket good off the assist from Chamberlain.
Quick decision right there from George. Not giving the D any time to react.
The pass to Leonard. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander against Kuzma. Smart misses. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Down low, Thurman. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Here's Smart. It's rebounded by Cleveland. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Kicks it to George. Tipped away. And stolen by Portis. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Smart. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
George passes to Thurman. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
At the line for Cleveland, Nate Thurman.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Good timeout, if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Leonard. Now here's Gobert. 5 on the clock. Left side, Portis. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
In the mid-range, rarely the hallmark of efficiency in today's NBA, but it is on point tonight.
Chamberlain dishes to Anthony. Count that one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Kuzma against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Smart. And here is Portis. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for one.
Cleveland leading by 10. Pass to Chamberlain. The dish now to George. A three-pointer off the mark.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the boards.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gobert. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Kuzma. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. 17 points was their biggest margin. The shot's good from Kuzma.
And you have to tip your cap to Kuzma. He absorbs contact well and knows how to adjust his shot.
Left side, Leonard. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Anthony. Feeds it to Chamberlain. The jump hook, and Cleveland again with the bucket.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Bounce pass from Smart. Fade away. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Anthony, the pass to Chamberlain. Looking for Anthony and gets it there. Rebounded by Smart. Jazz have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Cleveland.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they've taken control of the season series. This brings them to 2-0 with one game left against this squad.
Shot clock at 6. Again with the block. You've got to have a better effort against him.
Sending back everything
on the court.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
Jackson, that's a two-pointer. A putback. It's good on the putback.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
And Cleveland can just let the clock run down here. Smart against Anthony. And so it's Cleveland winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
Our first play is from My Park Llama in the event center. Throws a graceful behind the back assist on the run for the easy dunk. This is a good reminder to defenders everywhere. You've got to stay on your feet to make plays on both ends. Let's jump into clutch time with Bron.
Now the starting lineup for the visiting Washington Wizards. Forward, Steven Adams.
So a look at our starters. The Wizards. Kevin Durant is out there with Edwards. Then it's Murray. Then it's Steven Adams. And for Brooklyn, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Jordan in at the 2-guard. We've got new rosters, fresh starts, and a lot of hope, which means it's time to tip off the NBA season, Brent.
Thankfully, we got through the offseason storylines, the preseason, and all the predictions out there. It's not about that stuff. It's about the play. So let's get it started.
Now here's Edwards. Uses the glass on the layup.
The focus Edwards has, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
Jordan, the pass to Ball. Here's Worthy. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Durant's shot is off.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now here's Edwards. He can't get it to go. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. To the left wing. Jordan, the pass to Ball. Here's Towns. Shot clock at 6. Fires, high post. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to...
Yes, sir!
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
What a play. Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide-open look.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The 3 from Ball. Connects from downtown.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Mourning. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
The ever-expanding skill set of Edwards. Nice dish right there.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. Here's Towns. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Durant, pass to Mourning. Here's Edwards. And that one's good. Edwards got 6. Brooklyn trailing. Here's Jordan, driving inside, uses the glass to finish the layup. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Adams. Here's Durant. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Don't think that Kevin Durant being slender isn't strong. He showed it off that time.
Ball passes to Jordan. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. That one goes in. Jordan's got his second basket of the game.
starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Nice shot by Durant.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leader, 5th Anthony Edwards.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Down low. Jordan misses.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Edwards, a pass to Adams. Durant surveying the D. Over ball. Durant's shot is off.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Got to appreciate the aggressive defense he brings.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Here's Mourning. Now here's Murray. The rebound by the Nets. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. And stolen by Durant. It's Edwards on the wing. Over Jordan. The Wizards with another miss. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail by 1. Pass to Worthy. Six on the shot clock. Now Jordan lets it go from the wing. Adams grabs the miss. Here's Edwards. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Here's Ball. Pass to Worthy. Back to Ball.
Less 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Now Valanciunas. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. The Wizards have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Here's Edwards. Unable to get that one. Some solid defense from Jordan. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Edwards against Jordan. They get it back. Mourning. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
Great anticipation as Valanciunas got to that ball. Just swatted it away.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. 1:16 left in the opening quarter. That evens the score.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Wizards shooting 44% to start this ballgame. Avdia passes to Brown.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Outside Porter. There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter.
And the attacking mentality from Porter Jr. being rewarded for going up strong inside with the whistle.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Porter hits them both. 50 seconds left in the first quarter here. Brown passes to Hachimura. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Next ball.
There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Ivy's shot is off. And Washington with possession. Trailing by 2. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Next ball.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Team second.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
At the line 2 times.
And he makes the first.
Well, the work ethic from Ivy is something that has gone unquestioned in his young career.
And both free throws good for Ivy. Does it for the first quarter. That's out in front, leading by 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
14.
Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting in the second. They've got Kevin Durant. Wagner is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then there's Abdia, and it's Collins in at the 5, down low.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Here's Abdia. No points so far. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No coverage that time.
Rui working on that hand speed. Excellent.
The Nets with the lead. Ivy outside. Here's Sohan, defended by Wagner. And Sohan gets it to go. And here's Durant. Pass to Abdia. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 5th best, the Nets.
Everything clicked for them last year, especially on the perimeter, and they shot a very high percentage. A lot of that due to their offensive schemes.
And so it's Valanciunas who brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 4-point game. Ivy passes to Valanciunas. Towns with the ball. Pass to Jordan. Lets it go from deep. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Jordan's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line, and it's been fun to watch.
Here's Ivy. The Wizards making their last shot. And he lobs it up top. And it's powered home by Towns.
And this is the chemistry Towns has with his guys. He recognizes when to go for alley-oops. I love it.
Avdia attacking. And let's see what the Brooklyn Nets have coming up. On Saturday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the San Antonio Spurs.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
First one falls for him. And the Nets making a change here. Ball's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Brown's checked in for Durant. It's both from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. To the middle. Oh, Murray showing his strength down low.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
Worthy passes to Jordan. Pass to Towns. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. That's on Steven Adams.
First team foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
And that one falls for Towns.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes, but he's a modern big man.
The Wizards making a switch here. Edwards is checked in. And so Towns nails them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who are you going to pick to send to the free throw line? When he's hitting the free throws right now, form looks good.
Murray scanning the floor. Good work defensively by Towns.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Who wants a t-shirt? Come on!
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Adams, the pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Steven Adams has more skills than just being a screen setter out there, showing them off there.
Here's ball. Deflected. And they're running. Here's Brown. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for Washington. Braun. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Here's Jordan. Again, the net score.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 8. Here's Brown to the inside. Adams shakes off strong D and gets to the bucket for 2 points.
Well, combination of muscle and some focus right there allows Steven Adams to collect another bucket.
Jordan, the pass to Worthy. Up top ball. Clock at 6. Pass to Jordan. Back to ball. From behind the arc. The rebound by the Wizards.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Murray passes to Brown. Now here's Edwards. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
Here's Jordan. 11 points in the game. That's tipped. Lays it up and banks it in. Jordan's got 13 now.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Edwards with it. Towns covering. Shot is good by Edwards. 15 points in the game.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Valanciunas passes to Ball. And he's going for the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob. And the Nets lead by 5.
This is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
They kick it out to Murray. Here's Brown, hounded by Ball. Edwards looking for an opening. 5 on the clock.
Last 2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
Some solid defense from Jordan.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Here's Brown. Adams, the pass to Edwards. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
first one at the line is good.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets.
And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Jonas Valanciunas.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Now here's Ivy. Outside Porter. Pass to Bryant. Durant against Ivy. Here's Sohan. No good there. Nice D from Wagner.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Edwards finds Hachimura. And Bryant pulls it down.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Neesmith passes to Bryant. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Pass to Edwards. That one drops for him. Edwards has got 11 points in the quarter.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Now here's Ivy.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Hachimura missing. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. And Durant with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Here's Ivy.
And it appears that he has totally lost his touch here in the second quarter.
Nice D from Durant. With 4 on the clock. And that misses. That would have put him up.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Nets up by 1. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first, and trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. And from what we saw so far from the Nets, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
The bench scoring has been a big key for them. They came in with energy, and they were able to give the starters a real break because of the way they performed. That's the kind of production every team hopes to have from their second unit.
And over to Shaq now. Your take on the Wizards.
Well, I thought the one bright spot was the effort on the glass. Several times when momentum was sliding, getting a timely rebound really lifted it. The strong work on the glass is key because that's how you string together a series of big stops.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. We've got Jonas Valanciunas. Ball is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Jordan in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Man, that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jordan with it. Ball outside. Pass to Worthy. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. There's Ball with a 3. A rebound by the Wizards. Morning's got 4 rebounds now. Left side, Edwards. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, oh, watch out.
Pass to Valanciunas. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
At the line for the Wizards, Anthony Edwards.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Edwards. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Jordan against Edwards. Pass to Ball. Here's Jordan. Launches a 3. Adams grabs the miss.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Oh, got that one up quick. Edwards has got 25 points in the game.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Jordan, the pass to Ball. Here's Worthy, defended by Murray. Shot to stop. stop the run, and it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Pass to Mourning. Now Murray. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
If Murray can keep his passing up, he'll be a force in this league.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Now here's Valanciunas. Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas has to eat. That's a vicious finish.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Durant finds Murray. Down low. Deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Second is Kevin Durant.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
On the wing, Murray. Shot clock at 5. Out to the right wing. Here's Adams.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Here's Towns. And the layup is good. Towns has got 8 points.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Ball against Durant. Durant, so effective inside.
A little mid-ranger is going to be an easy shot for him when he's got that much of a size advantage.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Ball looks over the floor. Towns outside. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Here's Durant. Kevin Durant, unfazed by the D.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
Valanciunas can't get it to go.
Well, his shots aren't dropping. They haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Here's Brown. Back to Durant. Lets it go from 14. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Now, this is the toughest shot, supposedly, in the NBA to get down. Durant's not having much of a problem from the mid-range.
Now here's Jordan. He's got 13. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Jordan's got 15 points. The Wizards have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. From 18 feet away. And they get it back. Here's Towns. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Durant, the pass to Murray. Here's Brown. Knocks it loose. Outside Murray.
Tricky inside shot by Murray.
Yeah, we'll probably see Murray in a lot of pick and roll sets in his NBA career. He's got a clear feel for it for sure.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
The Wizards making a switch here.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Ivy against Durant. Ivy passes to Sohan. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Ivy. And the 17-footer goes down.
And this is exactly what they want to see from Ivy this summer. Confidence in his jump shot. The consistency necessary to be successful.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Brown passes to Vaughner, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
To the paint. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
Ivy outside. Bryant, the pass to Ivy. It's deflected. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. The shot by Brown, no good.
Perfect timing to rise up and challenge the shot inside.
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Now here's Ivy. Ooh, Durant with some nice D.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Takes a three. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Washington up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And so in the game for Washington, they've got Keegan Murray, Christian Brown out there with Edwards. Then it's Steven Adams. Pass to Edwards. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Wizards lead by 10. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Washington.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Ivy.
And he knocks down the first one. That one's no good. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Murray. Here's Worthy, defended by Murray. Valanciunas, good.
Yeah, it's going to take a lot more to slow down Valanciunas. He powers right through those guys.
Here's Mourning. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Can't cash it in from close range. Well, the Nets shooting pretty well at 45%.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn.
First free throw is good. And so Towns nails them both. And it's Edwards with the ball for Washington. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Murray. Towns with a rebound.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
Now here's Ivy. Worthy passes to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Over Edwards. Jordan with the bucket.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
I'll take a look at it. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And Washington has possession. The Nets making their last shot. Brown passes to Adams. Jordan against Edwards. Over Jordan from 13 feet. Down it goes. Edwards got 27.
Edwards has a way of making the D look helpless. Just looking past the good coverage and still converting.
Here's Worthy, defended by Murray. 10 feet away. Here's Valanciunas. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
The ball's knocked loose. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Back to Adams. On the wing, Murray. Just 5 to shoot. And they call an illegal screen here.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're gonna get a call.
Now here's Ivy. Here's Jordan. That one rolls around and rims out.
That's exactly how you want to see defense played. Got right up in his space to bother the shots.
That's going to make any scorer uncomfortable when you get that aggressive.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Here's Jordan, following the bucket by the Wizards. Valanciunas, good.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Now here's Murray. To the middle. Mourning passes to Brown. To the inside. And close on the shot, even with the foul. Now 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Washington. Alonzo Mourning. Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Washington. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
The Nets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Here's Murray. Brooklyn with the board.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Oh, nice shot by Ivy.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Here's Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Edwards, a pass to Mourning. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
Timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Anthony Edwards.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Ball, he's checked in for Ivy. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nets coach was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Jordan. Towns outside. The three. The rebound by the Wizards. Adams got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint. That's good from Durant on the assist by Murray. Now it's a 7-point Wizard lead.
Such a difficult defensive matchup as KD is impossible to guard around the basket.
Here's Jordan. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Tipped away. Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Ball. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Sometimes Lonzo's got to put the defense on their heels and start attacking with some aggression. And that play, he did so.
Lonzo Ball at the line 2 times.
First one falls.
Well, if you're going to perfect your shooting stroke, it's not just about the three. Sometimes it's about settling in and getting to the free throw line to get those mechanics down. And Alonzo is improving.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Murray. Durant with it. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter here. Now Jordan. Got it. Jordan's got 19 points.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
While taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Edwards against Jordan from 12 feet. Edwards can't hit.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
.11 left in the fourth. With the teardrop, Jordan. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards. They've led by as much as 10. Jordan against Edwards. The three is up. On target from range. And Edwards got 32 points.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
They grab their own miss. Another shot. And Jordan lays it up and in.
Oh, he'll wear you down with the way he grinds it out on the offensive glass.
32 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Team second.
.30 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And an intentional foul right there.
Fifth personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Washington. Anthony Edwards. At the line with 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. It just wasn't their night.
Count it, good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Early into his night. But honestly, I don't know that they can come back no matter who's on the court. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. They're trailing by 6. 17 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
They act fast, but without mistakes.
17 seconds left in the game. Worthy passes to Ball. And he sinks it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And Lonzo fearless right there, answering the call.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Shooting for Washington. Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And this is where leaders come through. Can Edwards cash in at the stripe? We'll see.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
There's 10 seconds left in the game. Ball passes to Worthy. Takes the 3. All no good. So we see the Wizards get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Get home safely.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Kevin, that was a pretty road win. How do you evaluate your performance?
It's a tough place to play. You know, you hear the crowd. It was loud as soon as we stepped on the floor. So, you know, we're just trying to play our brand of basketball and just keep growing.
The crowd had nothing on you, though. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And we'll see you next time.